Hello, everybody. Good morning. Good morning. Happy Sunday. How we all doing today? How's everybody hanging? I am a little bit tired, but that is very much normal for streams. So, is anybody really surprised? Why is the cat cam not working? Durian is very much there. Hello? Why are my webcams so buggy about all this? Did it get unplugged? Hold on. The heck is going on? Why is the cat cam not working? Okay, that one's working, but the other one isn't. The heck? I bought Stardew 2 days ago, and I've already played through Spring Year 1. Oh, don't worry, Spring Year 1 in 2 days is slow. TK. Hello, HO. Good morning, good morning. I'm doing alright. A little tired, but doing fine. Okay, that thing's full of fire. That's good then. Okay, what the heck is going on with the cat cam right now? Kitty, hey, Terry, you're okay. Oh, got him. Wait, what? There's a cable back here that shouldn't be back here. And the web camera is very much plugged in right now. What the heck is going on? I gotta be careful though, because if I unplug something wrong, I'll unplug my Ethernet cables. That would be a little bit of a disaster. What the heck is... Why can't I not fix this? Well, I guess you guys just don't get to see the cat today. You tried to turn it on and then off? Yes, I did, several times. Like 5 times in a row, and it didn't do anything. Also, somebody left a handbrake on this. Not sure if that's because we were dealing with the derailment last night, or what, but... Well, let's fix that real quick. There we go. Much better. Um, why the hell can I not make this jump? Are you come on, game? I might not be able to make it to the engine in time. Okay, we're good. We're good. Never didn't have it. You gonna retire those weight cars and get some actual coaches? What do you think I'm doing right now? We're heading to Spawn, baby. Help you get DCC and sound for 21A. Thank you, thank you. We'll hopefully get that done soon. The fact is, number 21 is already visually complete. I just kind of need to get the electronics finished and figured out. Hopefully we'll add like a back headlight to her, and we'll get him some some really good sound system. I'm not sure what to actually buy though. I don't know what people think is best. I've personally been using for Snickerdoodle, though not out of choice. It was just what the engine had. What was it? It had a TCS wow sound with a built-in keep alive. The keep alive has been a lifesaver so far. I didn't say that. I know I didn't say that, but it's the one reason I singled out the passenger train of the 4 trains that we had stuck there. Because the weight cars are a little bit outdated. Not sure what color of passenger cars I should go for, though. I would go for the yellows, aside from the fact that you cannot read the text on the side of them. I could go for the blues to match this engine. I could go for the reds to match a boxcar well. We'll figure that one out when we get there. If you want a decoder, I have one I'm not using. Is it full? I'm not sure it would be enough, though. Is it actually, like, full-on DCC sound, stay-alive system of some sort? Blue to match the locomotive? See, the thing is, usually we'd use the Glenbrook, though, and she's red. Blue cars give off an unmatchable Orient Express vibe. My vote goes to them, you know? Touche. Have you seen the Orient Express Lego set leaks, TK? Just random question. No particular reason why. Hello, Robert. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Digitrax SFX 0416 sound keep alive. Okay, good. Because those are the two very, very important things to me when it comes down to DCC. I want my trains to be pretty and sound cool and good. Now, random little tangent here. I have found one downside of modeling trains, and that is I always want to do more. And when you run out of materials to work on, you kind of just have to sit there and twiddle your thumbs and hope you can figure something out in the 5 minutes that you're just sort of like staring at the wall. Because I finished working on an engine last night. I'm like, I want to do more, and I like, you can't though. What are you gonna do? Repaint the engine that's already painted up? Hello, a person. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Doing Roblox train game stuff all day, including switching out 16 Colgons in a horrendously bad yard setup while being 99% brain dead. As someone who's currently waiting for paint to dry, I feel that it's honestly really funny. Because the other night, I was working on number 21. I was painting her up, and we got her a special pilot, 3D printed, that we've added to her. But the problem is, I had to wait like an hour and a half for the paint to dry, and you know, my patience isn't that good when it comes down to all this. So I was looking for an excuse to do something more, and somehow I think that actually made the engine better because I started painting it in more interesting and diverse colors rather than it just being standard black and sort of just weathered, but stock model, you know? I would show off what I've done, but I want to save it for the video. Big Brother is coming soon. I don't even know what Big Brother is. Unless you're talking about the TV show, in which case it's not a show I really care much for, but... just ain't my style, really. Want something interesting to try that I've done? I could give you an idea. If you want to send one, go right ahead. Because I do have another engine I need to decorate, and I don't really know exactly what I want to do with it. Oh, my brother IRL. Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about the TV show. That's fun. Always good to visit with family, which I'm going to be doing this Thursday, actually. My sister's going to be coming over for the first time in like a month. The model's in primer. You can weather it and paint over it for a textured look underneath the paint. I've never actually... I think the only car I've ever covered in primer was the coach. Aside from that, I don't think I really use primer, actually. I typically stick to only primering the stuff that looks really, really jank. And so far, that's only been the passenger car somehow. For the locomotives, you know, they were already black when we got it. Alright, boys, we're here. We're at spawn. We've made it. We can now replace the passenger train. And we don't have to cheat in money for it either. Can now understand why your Stardew stream got demonetized. I punched my desk 3 times over the fishing minigame. See? I'm not the only one who gets salty at that thing. It's horrible. I mean, the fishing minigame is a lot of fun once you get the levels to do it, but in order to get to that point, you have to suffer. Okay, I think we're gonna have 35, 36, and 38? Well, I guess we're also replacing the boxcar. So we can go 35, 36, 37, 38, and that'll be the cars. Oh, come on, really? That doesn't... Are you kidding me? The text doesn't work on this? Well, we'll buy it with just the lettering then, with just the, whatchamacallit. Acronym, yes, there we go, that's the term. I swear I was smart. Bad Romance by the J. Smith Official is good? Never heard of it. I just wrote on extra characters because I hit my thing. I'm dumb. What else is new? A reporting mark is the actual term. Well, I was not thinking necessarily about the reporting mark, but more because I don't think it's the... Isn't the reporting mark the act of putting the name on the car, not necessarily the acronym for it? There we go. Finally got the boxcar the correct way. Let's go. Hello, Stuke. Hello, Yama. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Yama, you are not too late to run trains. In fact, I don't think there's anybody else on the server right now. I think I'm the only person. Third time's the charm. Very much so, apparently. I'm just really bad at sorting out the name on that one particular boxcar. Wait, wrong placement, wrong placement. Hey Otto, welcome to the stream, man. Hello, hello. Welcome to the, the far less of a headache, replacing literally all of the passenger cars. Making them look way better. With actual passenger cars rather than having to use way cars for once. Let's go. I was raging to Jaylene last night about how I like my smelter setup, then proceeded to build a new one. The classic Railroads Online experience. So my Bachmann 4449 decided to die last week. I've had it for 6 years and was not expecting it to commit self-delete as right as I got my main line running. Ouch. I think we had a Bachmann 4449 when I was a kid, and it kind of did the same thing. Although, I guess it didn't really delete itself when we got the main line running, it just randomly deleted itself at some point. Hello, Colorado. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Durian is doing well, though she still isn't in the room for whatever reason. She decided to leave again. Like, the door's open. I brought her in, but despite the fact that my father is nowhere else in the house because he's at church today, She has decided she doesn't want to be here. And then again, she did come in here in the middle of the night and do the same thing that got her banned. She did it twice. I really need to figure out how to set better boundaries with her. Alright, perfect. Boys, we got the passenger train, and it's a real passenger train this time, rather than being a half-baked one. Let's go. Also, I just realized I didn't change the stream thumbnail, did I? Yep, I forgot. Hold on, let me fix that while we're running this train. There we go. I'm not home yet, so I can't join. Get good speed. It's okay for me, my stream to the server? Yeah, go ahead, Yama, that's fine, that's fine. Question, when using Railroads Online Extended and flying, is there a way to stop flying without going to ROX and turning it off? Kind of? What you have to do is you have to open this menu, select an industry, start flying in this mode, and then cancel placing the industry with a right click, and the game will override Railroads Online Extended flying. You'll have to reset flying via Railroads Online Extended if you want to do that later, of course, but... Job hunt begins again. They let me go Friday. Said I didn't think it was a good fit. Ouch. Sorry to hear about that, man. Hopefully this gets sorted out quickly. I know it's not the controller being too weak, because we've got a TCS WoW Sound K4 that runs just fine. I suspect it's the Bachmann decoder giving out. I mean, TCS WoW Sound is kind of top of the line, so no wonder it's still working. But watch, TK, now you've cursed yourself to... Your controller is going to completely die within the next week or two. Calling it now. Place your bets, everybody. Will this be a very ironic situation within a week? The company was kind of a shit show anyway, so no big loss. Won't say who they were, but they were a big company. There's no hobby shops within 100 miles of where I live, and half the problems it's had over time were caused by the last hobby shop's pathetic attempts at fixing last issues. Send it over here to Portland, man. We got a good hobby shop in town. Send it into the whistle stop. Get Isaac to repair it. We have our local train wizard, of course. Every shop has their local train wizard. Not all of them are good wizards, but every shop has one. Didn't they say they were adding Bruno and a 282 in this update? That was just rumors that everybody was spreading like wildfire. And it got a lot of hopes up and it got a lot of people excited, but no, I don't think they ever truly promised it. They've teased these locomotives for a while, but they just haven't added them. And I don't think they ever made the promise that they were going to add them. And it sounds like they are... considering my complaints about Bruno. Again, that's rumor through the grapevine. I haven't discussed with them directly about Bruno, but... yeah, we didn't get anything in the update. Any new big locomotives. I mean, we got the Lima, or the Limmy, but that's about it. Kind of lost with one. Do you want me to take the one with beams and cordwood? Or the one that's just cordwood and one boxcar? Just cordwood and one boxcar. I want them, the Cook Mogul. The, number 23, I believe. Her name should be Saskatoon. What's Bruno? Steam Lance, we don't talk about Bruno. That's the entire joke, is because it is a discussion I generally don't want to talk about on stream because it is technically banned. Because it has caused me way too many arguments and troubles and headaches, and I don't want to deal with it anymore. Didn't realize it had a name. Oh, it does have a name. It's just that Bruno is the secondary name that we've come up for it because of the whole song We Don't Talk About Bruno from that one Disney movie. That's the joke. Being something we don't talk about, there sure has been a hell of a lot of talk about Bruno. I know, it's really weird, especially considering, like, it was a rumor that turned out not to even be true about it, the update. But, oh well. Never watched the movie the song is from. Neither have I just know it because everybody memed that song to death a couple of years ago. Oh, Bruno, I might know what it is. Not going to mention it, though. It was in a silhouette, right? Yes, it was in a silhouette, and the easiest way to know what it is it's one of the two band discussions in the description. And it's the one that is not a game. That's why we call it Bruno, because we don't talk about it. Just separated the tender from my 4449 for the first time in years. I suck at working with digital stuff, so I'm probably going to call in one of my friends to see if they can help. See, that's me, but with my father and spray painting. If I ever need something colored like black, or like a big swath of something, or maybe I need something red or green, I'll just be like, hey, Dad, can you come over here for a second? chilly in the house, and it appears there's no amount of hot coffee to warm me up, so I'm hiding under my blankets. Honestly, I am kind of jealous, though I have coffee. Well, okay, I have cocoa, but it's always fun to just slather yourself in blankets and get a warm drink. It's the rarest thing you've ever seen while rail fanning? I saw an XSP unit in Gainesville, Georgia one time, and another time on a road trip I saw 4 Norfolk Southern Heritage units along the way. I don't really do rail fanning too often. So I think, like, best I can remember is, like, the times that 844 and 3986... Is it 3986? I don't remember the number of the Challenger that UP used to run. But we saw 844 doing a double header with 4449 once. That was fun. $39.85. Dang it! I was 1 unit off. Come on now, world. Why must thou spite me with the lack of knowledge? That's funny. Hey King, welcome to the stream, welcome to the stream. Things are going well today. Just having some fun. We got a passenger train set up. Well, okay, we don't have it set up right now. I'm trying to set up the passenger train as we speak. Life like Santa Fe 040. It's nicknamed Little Toot because it's little. Are life likes good runners? Random question that may or may not be related to something. May or may not be related to a crazy idea that I probably shouldn't actually do. Hope everyone had a great weekend. So far, so good. It's been fun. Not too much to say about it, though. You know, it's been laid back and lazy. I guess I completed a an 0-30 project, but that's about it. This one is a runner, but weird. It bounces up and down the track, in my experience, no. Well, the reason I I asked Colorado is I might be looking for an 040 right now. Well, maybe not right now, but eventually TM right now. Depends on how well maintained they are. I've got a lifelike B&O Docksider that runs great, and an F40 PH that doesn't run at all because the previous owner lost the motor. You have a link for those wood kits you showed in the Discord? I don't have model ON30 yet, but I do want one of those EBT cabooses. I don't have a link for it right now, but if you just look up, I think it's Deerfield River Laser. If you look up those 3 words, it's like the first website that shows up. It's a kind of difficult website to navigate. It's not quite as straightforward as it could be, but it's not too terrible. Can invite to be a stream guest if it would be okay to you. I mean, it would be private. Not sure exactly what you mean by that question, Yama. Would you mind clarifying? I'm looking to give one away. You want it, Stir? I could probably take one up. I need to sort out a P.O. box one of these days, so that I can actually accept stuff from people. But yeah, that is something I would consider stealing, yes. Could Gmail you a picture? Yeah, go right ahead, Colorado. Go right ahead and do that. I won't be able to respond till after stream, but... I have a swarm of lifelike F units, and I can confirm that if you clean the wheels, they spring into life 9 times out of 10. Okay. Let me jot that note down somewhere real quick. Excuse me? What the heck? Huh? Oh god. Now I'm stuck. What is going on today? Get back here? Get back here? No, 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 no. Okay. Whew. Well, chaos incarnate begins, everybody. Terrain derailed at the oil field, maybe? I'm looking on extended. I don't see you missing any cars. You seem to be fine. Where the heck is this engine? Oh, there it is. There she is. Clipping into the ground. This engine is not having a good day today. What the heck? What? How did it derail again? Okay, there we go. There we go. Better, better. Piss cups. Ferreras and Lime being weird. Never mind. Okay, good, good. It would be a headache to deal with the sort of derailment on those bridges that you were currently on. Also, screw my keyboard. I'm holding forwards. Please. Let me move. I really need a new keyboard at this rate. This wireless one is horrible for gaming. Join you to you searching for an engine at the bottom of a ravine. Shenanigans afoot. Just a little bit of shenanigans. For some reason, Ronald, we just derailed on a bridge, like, for no apparent reason. It was just the locomotive jumped the tracks at a truss. You know how those truss bridges, the through trusses are, like, really nasty. Yeah, that happened today. Also, no, I didn't mean to put on the cat cam. That's just my stupid keyboard lagging still. Hey, Yama, I know you didn't derail, but you might want to look at the back of your train real quick. I was just checking Railroads Online Extended to see where you were, because I figured we're gonna meet at the smelter, and I see an engine, and I see freight cars, but I don't see 2 and 2 together exactly. Just having a look for any Davenports that were 3-foot gauge. Isn't there the, at least in 0 and 30, there's that gas mechanical. Does that count? So were you looking for 0 and 30 or HO? Honestly, if we're talking about that 040 you were mentioning, HO. It's still the same track gauge. Also, I just realized, Yama, I did not turn on vehicle view distance. That might be part of the problem. Let me upgrade that to full on 500 for you. Can I stand somewhere to get a good picture? Ah, yeah, that's a good one. There we go. That's stream thumbnail material. Eventually, TM. Not seeing the cars might have contributed to them losing them. Yeah, that's my bad. I goofed. I should have known better. I should have remembered to do that. I'm still getting used to the fact that you can upgrade the client render distance, though, you know? Did notice that they had East Broadtop wood hoppers for 38, which is quite tempting. Even 38 bucks is quite expensive for a kit, honestly. Like, I think $25 is a sweet spot you want to aim for. Unfortunately, most kits are not $25. Most kits are like 40 plus or 60 plus if you're trying to get a full car with like the couplers and the wheels and the underframe. Bridget, I don't instantly read all of chat if I do not respond to your message. Either please be patient or accept the fact that I might just miss it, rather than trying to send it twice. Thank you. I'm used to 78, 75 plus for rolling stock, so 38 to me is cheap. Oh, scale moment. See, I'm used to N scale, where you can usually find cars for $4 to $5, something like that. So $25 to me feels super expensive. But then again, when it's a kit in a large scale like this, it's a lot of fun to build them, you know? Here in Germany, new stuff in HO is way too expensive. 80 plus is standard. Euro, mind you. Euros aren't too far off the dollar. I think euros have a little more value, but it's pretty easy to gauge the difference in price. Here in the US, it depends on what you're getting. For freight cars, it usually costs my father around... It can cost up to $50 on a bad day if you want like a really good car. He ordered like 3 really good cars the other day. It might have even been more expensive than that. But generally speaking, it's like $90 to $100 for a good new passenger car. And I do understand that, like, he really likes his Pennsylvania Railroad, and he really wants these cool things, but also, like, that's the price of a locomotive. Hello? I could go onto eBay and buy, like, a Porter for that price. Does your dad have a PRRT1 or S1? No. He just has a K4, and the K4 he's been having a lot of trouble with. Apparently it doesn't work very well for him, but... To be fair, it's quality stuff and it depends on the car size, but I usually just do eBay or similar. Exactly. That is very true. Although my father, he usually just buys new stuff. Maybe I need to get him addicted to 0-30 so that he'll buy his own locomotive and I can paint it for him or something. Mobile game Train Station 2. I just unlocked the PRRQ2. Isn't that the 4644 or the 4464? One of those two? A very jank steam locomotive. They're waiting for me to get there, and yeah, I'm waiting. No worries about the delay, Yama. It's fine. I'm patient. And besides, this gives me an opportunity to look at the porter, actually. I kind of want to look at the porter for a little bit. I have something I must achieve with this little dinky thing. Aha! I hear a train! Hey, and I'm at the perfect angle to take a photo of it. Let's go. Alright, for now that you're here, all is well, all is well. No worries about the delay, man. Is this K4 a BLI Paragon 3? Those tend to be less reliable than the newer Paragon 4 stuff. I believe it is... I don't know if it's Paragon 3, but I know it's BLI. I know for certain it is BLI. Hello, JHR. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. I have a PRR H10280 that I both love and hate. Love because it has a swinging bell feature and a whistle steam effect. Hate because the whistle is a Pensy Banshee whistle and I abhor those. Hey, I actually like those, kind of. I recently put one on Snickerdoodle. It makes it sound so much better, honestly. It's the only one of the default whistles on that locomotive that sounds like a tank engine whistle. But, doesn't actually break my eardrums in the process. The locations don't match Big Boy in Germany. Could you imagine seeing a Big Boy in the European rail network? What do you... where would they even put it to good use on the main line, man? Brings big boy to Europe, instantly destroys every rail on the continent. It's just like one of those you don't even... Okay, the mental image I'm getting is one of a computer freezing up as you get a single still frame of everything in your game just completely breaking and blowing up. National Geographic voice. Ah, in the German countryside, we see a big boy hauling tiny coal hoppers in the middle of Berlin. I haven't heard anything until you've heard French steam loco whistles. Genuinely, there's like a 462 with a whistle that sounds like a dog having its tail stepped on. Oh, and in Train Sim Classic, you can run any loco on any gauge because of the way the track system works. Someone ran a big boy on the Chorus Railway. The Germans built the Class 06, which was basically a 484 superpower. Problem was, it was way too oversized for German railways. So only one was ever built. It's always so interesting to see, like, oh yeah, only one was ever built, and then us out here in the US, like, 484? Yeah, we ate that for breakfast. You want a 4884? On a VC chat because it's just the two of us. Up to you. I prefer to do these sorts of streams solo because, at least auditory-wise, when it comes down to voice chats, they can get very overwhelming while I'm also trying to keep up with the text chat and with the game. Like, if I had only two of those elements, everything would be fine. You know, if I had voice chat and text chat, everything would be fine. If I had voice chat and game, everything would be fine. Text chat and game, everything would be fine. And I kind of need to do text chat and game, so voice chat unfortunately gets the short end of the stick. Sorry. I just wouldn't be able to mentally handle it all. It would get too chaotic for me. Hey Train King, welcome to the stream, there's nothing too much new. Just doing the usual, having some fun, chatting, running trains. Ran a big boy on the Long Island Railway. Actually, several different locomotives that are bigger than a big boy, i.e. heavier, longer, and more attractive effort, etc. Big boy just has one of the biggest wheel arrangements. And publicity. A certain railroad really likes saying that it's the biggest. Britain, our largest and most powerful locomotive is a 210-0. America, hold my beer. Is it me, or whenever I get full greens on a train game, I just yell highball really loud? I think that's just you. Although, then again, I'm pretty certain at least one other person would do it. But I haven't heard anyone do that before. I should have called that way earlier. I am bad at whistle signals. There's the New Zealand Class 8060 484 plus 484. Isn't New Zealand like 3'6" gauge? God, that engine has got to be huge. Opinions on nickel plate 765. I don't really know. I don't pay attention to too many engines. I'm not so much a rail fan as I am just a fan of railroads in a weird sort of sense, you know? If that makes sense. Australia, my bad. I see. I don't understand why Rolston would ping you saying that's wrong. And they are standard? Okay, if the standard gauge, maybe it's not quite as comically huge, but... Can you imagine, like, a 2-foot gauge, 484 plus 484? That would be amazing. That would be hilarious. I'd love to see that. Countries argued over who had the biggest locomotives. New Zealand, we had a 484 Garrett. America, we had built a triplex and a 210-10-2. Belgium, amateurs. Isn't Belgium the one that made the quadruplex or whatever? The Pete locomotive? Got to see a triple header the other day. Nice, nice. Also, I went down the wrong track here. Whoops. Fort Wayne RHS has owned the and operated 765 longer than the nickel plate. Oh, that's great. That's excellent. That's amazing. Belgium built the 062 plus 24242 plus 260 quadruplex with 275,000 pounds of tractive effort for small tasks such as moving the Earth's axis. On its axis. They've outnumbered us on tractive effort. I know, right? They were the only ones crazy enough to try and build the quadruplex, which means, you know, we've got the T1 Trust. Once they're done building the T1, why don't we have them recreate the Belgian quadruplex, but better? Make it so it has 300,000 pounds of tractive effort. Is it me, or is it quieter when you actually stand under this? Oh, it absolutely is. Does the game actually detect? God, wait. Does it not detect this? Ah. Why do I feel so cold? Just listening to the wind. Gotta go, I gotta focus on my stream stuff. I'll not be chatting. Alright, Yama, have a good one, man. See you around, see you around. Now that they have the wheel arrangement mod and a monorail, I can make a 412-2 monorail in Minecraft in Derail Valley. Derail Valley, okay, because I'm like, Minecraft, like, is there some, do you need a special mod for wheels in that? Derail Valley makes more sense. America really wants to reclaim the title for the most tractive effort on a single locomotive. We should take 3 of the preserved big boys and turn them into the proposed UP hexaplex. Oh yes, that sounds like a brilliant idea. That totally won't be dangerous. Totally won't be a walking, talking pipe bomb. Still designing a modified diesel locomotive with the plowing effect, snow and sand particles. That, honestly, that'd be fun. That'd be cool. Not sure how you get the actual plow effect to work, but our train is split in half. We'll sort this out at the station. Honestly, I love the other end of the scale, small locos. Me too, man. Me too. I love myself a good old... Well, I don't like porters, actually. Porters are a little too small, but I love myself a good old tank engine. So no, the 260. I love myself Snickerdoodle. I mean, after all, hey, why do you think I might have mentioned the offer that Colorado made for that 040? I might have plans. It's a preserved, quote-unquote, wheeling in Lake Erie, 210-4 Texas type in Indiana by the lakes. Preserved being a very loose definition of the word. Oh god, wait, we lost a car along the way. Hold on. Where'd she go? What happened? Sitting under a pole barn, but otherwise it's rusting to death. Unfortunately, a lot of preserved locomotives are that way. This still exists would be more fitting. There it is. There's number 36. It looks like you lost more than one. There were only 3 cars, aside from the boxcar. Pretty certain this is the only one we lost. I hope it's the only one we lost. If it's not, my memory is really, really bad. Hey Wes, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. My profile picture is a rusted out old Climax that's in Texas that's preserved. missing a few parts. I can kind of make that out barely. Looks like it doesn't even have the front of its smoke box. Wait, is this facing? Yes, this is facing the right way. Perfect, okay. Privately owned, not by a museum, and the owner seems to have no interest in saving the poor thing. Not even a cosmetic restoration? Oof. So 2-foot gauge Peckett called Mesozoic. It's just sitting in bits and rusting at its owner's railway because they can't sell it without permission from each other. I don't know what a Peckett is. Is that some special type of wheel arrangement like a Garrett or I should say design like a Garrett or a Forney or something like that? I mean, Sumter Valley Railway number 20 is counted as preserved, and it doesn't even have a cover. They've had it for 40 years, and they've only raised $15K to its restoration. Hey, at least that thing has a hope of restoration, even if it's probably never going to happen. Peckett were just a loco building company? Okay. Well, mentioning it as if it were an actual different type of locomotive kind of confused me. Furthermore, I am adding the echo effect when a whistle or a horn, when you blow a whistle or horn of the lead engine, you'll be able to hear at a far distance as well as a sneaky soundtrack I've added to it. Ooh. Oh hey, Durian's here. Catcam still isn't. I don't know why it's not working today, but Durian's here. She's arrived, everybody. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna try and sort out the cat cam issue real quick. Alright. Will this work? Will it function? Yes, it will. Let's go. That took long enough. Kind of hoping the Fort Wayne Historical Society offers to buy it and at least give her a cosmetic restoration. Oldest GWR Hall Class 460 number 4920 Dumbleton Hall, which is sitting in a siding undercover, got sold to Japan and became Hogwarts Castle. That's fun. I mean, it makes sense that a 460 from Britain would turn into a Hogwarts locomotive in Japan, you know? Anyways, we have dirt. She's back on camera. Hall in Japan is pretty cool. I just wish it would come to Britain and be a regular hall. I think having the sort of... what was it? I think it's sort of brand recognition that also is his historical value. I think that's really important, and I think it's good that they've done that personally. I like that. I enjoy seeing that there is a British locomotive in Japan. I desperately want to buy 20 from the Sumter Valley, but it would be impossible to get it out from where they put it without either a massive digging effort or clearing out the middle shop track. Also, considering the struggles you have with money sometimes, TK, when we're just worrying about models, I think it would take a while for you to get the funds to actually, like, buy a full-on train. Just saying. Had to dig out the climax out of a hill, and there's a video on YouTube somewhere of them dragging it with a huge slab of mud on its wheels. That's honestly kind of cool. Mud sleds, everybody. It's the hip new sport. Put your trains on mud sleds. What's happening elsewhere on the CA&U right now? Yama is over at the smelter, and they are currently switching out a couple of hoppers and and some cordwood cars. I do know that there's other people who want to join, but they can't due to situations. One of them's got some prior stuff. Another one had a family event or something pop up out of nowhere. Is it cool if I name a telegraph office in my railroad after you, Cat? You can go ahead and name a passenger car if you'd like. I've got no problem with that, Otto. That's perfectly fine. Durian is a precious little kitty. She's very sociable. Sorry I have to go soon, but I'll see y'all later. Alright, King, have a good one, man. Have a good one. No worries about the sudden disappearance. That's just the nature of these live streams. Have a good one, dude. Send a link via Gmail if you want a video. I think I'll be fine. If you're gonna send another email, make sure you wait till the end of the stream, though, so you know that you're gonna send everything all at once, so you don't have to send like 5 emails, you know? Durian best kidder, except when she's drinking your water or waking you up at 5 a.m. I mentioned that she did that again, by the way, right? She's got herself stuck in my room. And like, she got herself under my bed, didn't let me know, and then she came out all of a sudden in the middle of the night, meowing loudly. It wasn't quite as annoying at the very least because she didn't do it at 5 in the flippin' morning, but still, she doesn't seem to understand that if I'm not in the room, I don't want her to just wander in there and stay in there, you know? Pine Valley, huh? Yep. We are on the Central Atlantic and Union today. I'm thinking I'll probably make a Central Atlantic and Union-esque map on the new map. On, what's it called? Over on Lake Valley, but for now, we don't exactly have one, so, might as well just have some fun with the good old Pine Valley. Pine Valley is okay except for the OG smelter. I hate that. Well, don't worry, we're playing on Luna Ridge, actually. It's just not true Pine Valley, it's a modified Pine Valley. Cats on my street aren't very friendly. They don't attack, but they run away, and the dogs bark at you when you pass by on the pavement. The cats over here, they just sort of roam around and do whatever they feel like. There's one that Durian gets into cat fights with a lot. Not because they're exposed to one another, but because Durian just likes clawing at the window to try and claim her territory. So... For an even more generic sounding name, try the Eastern, Central, and Western. Now you got me thinking of what kind of generic names we can go for. I'm thinking of like the Tweetsy Railroad in a way. Let's see, what would a good, funny name be? Let's go. The East Tennessee, West North Carolina, and South Central Railway. There you go. The best way to come up with a good railway name is to steal from others. When I was very young and first met a cat, I tried to play paw with it, but it cut my palm. Oof. My best friend's older brother passed away a few days ago. He was 80 or 90 or something. Oh. His heart gave out. Rest in peace, man. The real question is, though, how old was your friend if his older brother is in his 80s? Railroad name from back in the day was the Hoosiac Tunnel and Western, aka the Hoot Tootin' Whistle. That's cute. West Narrow Bottom Railway and Landfill Company. That's right, we're not going to use bridges, we're just going to use groundwork as much as we can. Even if the groundwork is floating in the air, I don't care. My best friend is 69 years old. Nice. He's a lifetime member of the Sumter Valley Railway and prolific train collector. He's got over 100 locomotives, most of which are, oh, God, another competitor to the ring. Dak, Johnny, and this guy. Hold on. Durian, no. She understands that I'm saying no, but I don't think she knows if I don't want her in that place that she was trying to get to. A new challenger approaches. Exactly. And it might literally be a challenger in O gauge, just running up the... A 16mm gauge association member who's got over 100 live steam narrow gauge models and a decent sized indoor layout with different levels of both 32 and 45mm gauges. There's somebody around here, Larry Staver. It's well known around here because he has a giant warehouse with it's literally a warehouse downtown, and he has hundreds of live steam locomotives. Darian is being very curious right now. I'm not sure what she's trying to do. Okay, she's trying to get up there. Good. Means that she's not in my way. This is Pine Valley you're running? Took me a minute to figure it out. Yeah, we're running Pine Valley today. We're doing Luna Ridge. I should make a Luna Ridge equivalent for Lake Valley, but I just haven't bothered yet. So. There are a couple of shorts on my channel of trains running on one of his 11 layouts. He got gifted an entire N-scale collection recently. Ooh, nice. Your sound in the game has gone weird. There's like a humming noise. I don't hear it. Unless you're talking about my computer, because my computer, the fans are on full right now. That like they're going full swing, full force. So you might just be hearing that. Doreen is a cute kitty. Can we see her face? I've seen her face. I've sent photos of her face before. That counts. Out of the PC or the in-game industry? I describe that more as a dull roar than as a humming, personally. And then maybe to each their own. Maybe that's what you're hearing. Maybe it's not. Can't hear it, but then again, I'm still half deafened from the music at Homecoming last night, so it might not be the best to ask. Hey, TK, how was Homecoming last night? Speaking of Homecoming, how'd that all go? How did your friend do at the pickup lines? Were any of them successful? Ooh, I forgot to throw the switch. I'm an idiot. I literally came over here just to throw the switch and add a Lincoln pin. I did one of those two things. I got the Lincoln pin in place. That's about all I did. Whoops. What is homecoming for an uninformed Brit? It's kind of like prom night, basically. School dance. Big sort of celebratory thing. It was fun. I let him off the hook because he couldn't remember any. I danced for the first time in 5 years, and I found out I might have a chance with the girl I like. The one whose boyfriend is part of my model railroad club. Yes, a great chance with the girl who's got a boyfriend. I miss the days of high school dances. I miss those days somewhat too. It's kind of fun just going. I didn't dance myself, but just going down and hanging out and vibing and having fun. Good times, good times. Yama is wondering where to drop off the hoppers. Also, I'm here. Okay, hold on. Uno momento. I will get this stuff sorted out. How many trains are running around on the railroad at the moment? Currently just 2, but it sounds like we now have a 3rd operator, so we're going to have 3 going. We're still kind of cleaning up shop from when we had an accident last stream. Or not last stream, but the last time we were on this world. And 3 trains collided into each other. It was great. I think I have a chance because she told me she plans to set up her boyfriend with somebody else. Okay. Maybe you do have a chance then, TK. I do not miss high school in the slightest. I do. I still have nightmares about high school, actually. Because the nightmares are, I have to wake up from them. I'm having too much fun just saying hello and hanging out with my old friends. And not having to deal with the dramas that tore us all apart. It was really fun for me. But then again, I'm the kind of person who had live action roleplay as a class. And I got to bop people with foam swords for physical education. Hello, Viper. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. For me, this girl asked who I liked and said she was dating her ex again, but they were not. What should I do? See, my expertise on romance is I just played Stardew Valley with the person I had a crush on, and it turned just to try and see if they had a crush on me, and it worked out in the end. I don't. I'm not socially smart enough to understand relationships like that. Family used to do medieval reenactment, and I've turned up the school in full 13th century Celtic getup. Oh, that sounds like fun, honestly, dude. Walking down the hall as the royal jester, just in like full knight's armor. Gonna try Stormworks out or not? Maybe. Haven't really thought about it too much, though. High school was a terrible experience for me. I was miles ahead of my peers, but I was held back because I was lazy and wouldn't do the homework. See, I was also lazy and wouldn't do the homework, but they didn't hold me back. They actually let me do that. I mean, they still yelled at me a little bit, but I passed the classes with flying colors. But then again, that's sort of the benefit of going to a small private school. Part of the reason I play Stardew is because of the girl I like. I don't do multiplayer with her yet, but she was the one who convinced me to get the game. TK, that's a good sign. I got dared to wear a dress to homecoming. I'm now 20 bucks richer. Nice. That's funny. That's cute. I'd probably do the same if I were in high school, to be honest. The Railroads Online team is planning on redoing vlogs, sorry, not just devlogs, vlogs, on their YouTube channel. What are your thoughts on it? That's going to be kind of nice. Hopefully it'll give us a better idea of everything that's going on. Though, unfortunately, it might mean that my videos are less popular whenever I do a little Cliff Notes update on random things that they've added. But hey, if it means more information readily available to people, that's a good thing, I think. One of these days I'm going to show up to school in a full tuxedo, top hat, and monocle while carrying around my typewriter and pocket watch. I won't be able to see out of my left eye, but it'll be worth it. Make sure that you get the loudest typewriter possible and one that actually functions. Just so in the middle of class you can be like, oh, don't worry, guys. Let me just pull out my typewriter. I'll write down all the notes on the board today. I could totally see you doing that, TK. Back from dinner, had some lentil soup. What did I miss? Not much. Just been talking about homecoming. Is it normal for public school teachers to yell at you for breaking your arm? I have no clue. I can't answer that question. I haven't been to public school in 8 years. I do remember though. Apparently, in 2019 or no, was it? It was 2020 when the pandemic was really starting to take hold and everybody was going on Zoom for everything. Um, One teacher yelled at one of the kids because their Wi-Fi cut out several times because their Wi-Fi was really bad in their home because their family could barely afford the private school and the Wi-Fi bill at the same time. Glad I've been done with that before the Zoom stuff hit. Me too. I was done I got done in 2019. I got out. I did do some college classes on Zoom, and those were actually pretty good. They're pretty fun. They worked for me. I can see why they wouldn't work for everybody, though. Gosh, the Zoom call classes, they were good, man. Well, no, they weren't. They were kind of a mess. But at the same time, like, they weren't terrible. But I only took one at a time because, God, I can only imagine how hard it would have been for me otherwise. Does railroads lay out more for mixed freight operations? Oh, absolutely. Every industry, except for the freight depot, is linked up, or freight depot and logging camp is linked up via a fairly straightforward route. And the rule is basically you have to run with two different cargo types or two different car types, no matter where you're going. It's great. She was like really rude to everybody, especially me for some reason. I mean, yelling at someone and telling them to learn how to write, I don't think is okay. I don't think it's just like that's bad in general, but it's especially bad when you're yelling at somebody who's got a broken arm. Like, and with the era that we're in, why force somebody to learn to write when learning to type could be infinitely better, you know? Could make a huge difference. Love that I'm getting ready to shift over to mixed freight on my layout. The only problem with this layout, honestly, is that it's a Pine Valley, and that's kind of unexciting. But it's a lot of fun. Running small locomotives and less cars. And trying to get everything done. Right now, I think we're going to prepare on this stream to run oil barrels, because if you look in the background, we've got quite a few. So I expect that's what we're going to be running today for the most part. Went to Catholic school for elementary education, and even there, that was unacceptable behavior for a teacher. Yeah, like, how did your teacher get away with that, Colorado? The heck? Any school, there was that one teacher that shouldn't be teaching for one reason or another. Yeah, we had that at our school. Had a couple of teachers who, well, we had one teacher, I think, that some students had issues with. I can't say I blame them. It's funny, I got taught cursive and how to type in like 4th to 5th grade. Old and new school at once. Nice. I think I got taught cursive in 4th grade or 5th grade. And typing, they didn't teach us till like 8th, honestly. I don't know why. Maybe it was 6th or 7th, but it was in middle school, you know? And I remember students hated it and just played like Nitro and Miniclip all the time. I did it. Why do you think I'm so fast, you know? How do you think I type at lightning speeds? But a lot of kids didn't like it. What are your thoughts on the 2 mystery plus a tank engine coming in November? I haven't heard about this. Yoinkis, this is the first I've even heard about the update to begin with. So I don't really have any thoughts, because I don't know what it is, in a way. So... let's see here. Basically, the devs confirmed that we'll be getting 3 new wheel configurations next update, with one being a tank logo. Oh boy, I think we know what tank logo that's going to be. At least I assume we know what tank logo that's going to be, and I hope I'm wrong. I sincerely hope I am incorrect. But 3 new wheel configurations is going to be nice. People, dude, I've heard so many people complaining that we don't have more wheel configurations in the game. I feel like everybody's been complaining about the wheel arrangement stuff recently, but honestly, I don't see the problem. Like, we've already got a lot of engines. I know more is nice, and I know more wheel arrangements is nice, but, like, do we really need it this desperately that you need to complain every 5 minutes in a way? You know? I was thinking a 242. I hope it'd be a 242. I think there's the Magma Arizona #1. That would be a really cute little engine to grab, you know, a 242T. Very cute little logo. Donk, donk, donk. You new industry more than new locos. I think something important to remember is that with a game like this that's getting updated so frequently, we're often going to get marginal, smaller updates that will build up to the bigger ones while still trying to maintain the hype. So they probably won't add something as big as Industries in the November update, but they're still working on it. Then again, I say that and I do remember Railroute. The good old days of a game that had promise. Maybe I need to look into SimSig, honestly. I know it's a random point to bring up, but just something I thought of just now. Maybe maybe I need to look into that sort of game. Are you dressing up for Halloween, Stir? Maybe? Not sure yet. My girlfriend, I proposed to my girlfriend that she dress up as a rat and I dress up as a rat catcher. Just as a joke. But I don't really know what I would dress up as, you know? I don't have much of a good idea of what I'd want to be. So if anybody's got any ideas in chat on what I should dress up for Halloween, go right ahead, buddy. Tell me. Let me know. I need creativity. What do you do for Railroad? That's a game I worked on in the past. Which has, I just mentioned the monthly updates thing, and that made me think of it, because Railroad had monthly updates, and those updates were often so rushed to try and get out a massive feature that they forgot to make it polished, and then they left it alone because they were working on the next one. I have many stories from that game, and why I think it was fun, but also why I think it's gone downhill. Not something I talk about too often, especially because I have that video from a year or so ago. It's 40 minutes long, calling out why I think the game's going downhill, but... Pirate, coal miner, locomotive engineer, conductor, John Railroadson. I overshot the oil field, at the Dak, the smelter is on the way to the oil field. The oil field is after the smelter. Are you sure? Haven't you run this map several times before? This is the Central Atlantic and Union, ya goof. My go-to on short notice is Mario, but this year I want to be Chris from Deltarune, but I can't find a Halloween party to show it off at. Oh man, ha! Let me get my girlfriend. One of us will dress up as Susie, and the other as Noelle. There you go. There's an option. That video is how I found your channel. Hey, nice to know that somebody's watched it. Let's go. I do think it's a little outdated. I do think that there are some things that I screwed up in it, but most of the points are true. The quality could have been a little better. It's been a while since I ran the Central Atlantic and Union. It has been a minute since we ran this rare, but it's only been like 3 weeks, I think. I'd have to look at my live streams and see how long ago it's been. Hasn't been too long though, has it? Hold on. Yeah, it's been about a month. I guess it's been a while. Don't you want to be a coal miner without the benefits of black lung? Isn't the black lung the most fun part of it all, though? Come on now. Have I missed out anything? Been trying to figure out why my Riverossi 080 just took a crap on me and refused to move. I haven't really missed much of anything, no. I mean, I say that all the time, though. There's always fun conversations going on in the stream. Guess who's back? Hey, Speed. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. You want to do passenger runs? I mean, it's kind of the only option we have right now, but you want to do them? And if so, do you want the Mosca or do you want the 10 mile? I do have an outfit of a 1940s bartender, and I was planning on turning it into a costume of John Raritzson, but the project was abandoned. I kind of want to do John Raritzson now. I don't know how I do John Raritzson, but I want to. 10 mile, please. Alright, Speed. 10 mile is down at the sawmill in the engine shed, and the passenger cars are over on their spur. John Raritzson is an awesome idea. I know, right? But the problem is you have to keep your face perfectly still. You can't talk to anybody. You just have to be the creepiest old train conductor guy possible. Should dress up a... Oh, you know what? You know what? You know what? Hold on. Hold on. I gotta check something real quick. Because you've given me an idea for a Halloween video. Not exactly a cheap Halloween video, but a fun Halloween video. But in order to do this, I need to quickly... Yeah, ending soon, ending soon. Ends in 24 hours. For Halloween, I could make an ON30 Betsy. That'll be the plan, boys. We'll actually go out of our way and make a real Betsy that's missing its that has no headlight, has Betsy written out on the side. Number 1. My Shay did a backflip. Is it happy? Yes, it's 100% happy. Your Shay is showing its appreciation for you. I can be a creepy old guy pretty well. Don't worry, Eons. I can... Group Halloween costume idea. Just a bunch of creepy old guys walking around with a candy bowl. Instead of saying trick or treat, you just stop kids in the street and say, have some candy, and then you walk away. Make sure to have the weirdest mask possible. Problem is 99% of the people would have no idea who you are. That would make it even better, Otto. Do you imagine having to explain to a kid, yeah, I'm just a character model from a video game, and they look at you and they're like, you're creepy, and you're like, yeah, I know. Gotta be the creepiest guy possible and show no emotion, just like Chris. Very true, very true. I think I can spot that a little better. Also sounds like my father's home. Okay, I overshot that time. Even better if you dress as a Cyberman, that way no one can tell who you are. Like a Cyberman from, Doctor Who or whatever? Those things, those horror things, I remember them vaguely. Those spawn with a headlight in Lake Valley so you can keep it. I know she does now, but, like, she didn't for years, man. And she still doesn't on Pine Valley, I believe. So... Halloween, you could get the Lionel Halloween triplex. No, thank you. I don't need to pay a house mortgage to buy a single locomotive just for a video. I will happily pass. Hypothetically, what would happen if I launched the 10 mile into the river? That is a good question, and you can find out the answer yourself. Good luck. Problem is that the line between John Raritan and Peaky Blinders shrinks with each minute in the role. Speaking of Halloween, Thunder Mesa finished his gruesome gulch layout. It looks awesome. I know, I saw the video. It looks so good. His stuff is so inspiring, man. I mean, I really want to show some of you guys number 21 because we finished painting up the locomotive, but it just... I want to save it for the video at the same time, but I've been having so much fun painting up trains recently, and he's been great inspiration. The Breckenridge a W or an L? I don't know what the Breckenridge is. Hold on, let me look that up real quick. Drum roll. Hold on, let me start loading these cars before I forget. You guys get a membership, then you can see number 21 right now. That is true. That's not a channel membership, actually. It's Ko-Fi Tier 1 or membership Tier 2 and the Discord. You are right. I am showing it to members and supporters. Imagine if the Railroads Online devs actually made a real model of Betsy for one of the game's anniversaries or some special occasion. Why do you think I want to make it for Halloween, man? We gotta make a spooky Betsy. We gotta jump scare people because Railroads Online is a horror game. So where am I taking this passenger line to? You're just taking it up the main, all the way from end to end of the line. Be careful, because both Dak and Yama are on the other end. They're over at the oil field, so be a little cautious of that. But... I now see that somebody is missing a freight car. Glorious. Oh, is the 10 mile the same class as the locomotive called the Breckenridge? Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I think it's a nice locomotive. I like it. In game, at least. Out of game, I haven't really seen one. Mostly because I think they're all scrapped, aren't they? Like, the only Mason bogie that survives is a standard gauge 064. But... yeah, the Mason bogies are good. I like them. That Betsy be the one that ends tomorrow at 2:05? Yes. Yes, it would, TK. There's no other good priced ones. I wish there were, but there just aren't. the rideable model train scale called again? I've heard it called as 1. There's also 7.5 inch, and there's there's 7.25 inch. Do I take cordwood to the smelter? I'll sort that out once you've got the beams unloaded, Dak, and also once you find your missing cordwood car, because one of them derailed. Did you know that 244/044 Mason bogies used to power most of the elevated railways in New York and Chicago? Honestly, that doesn't surprise me. It's a shame that none of them survived, though, you know? But it makes sense that that's the sort of thing that these elevated railroads would use. Small locomotives, decent power, easily able to turn. Kind of astonishing, though, considering that all of them are gone now. Almost smacked into a line of cars? Speed, you just passed a station. As the passenger train, you're supposed to stop at every station. Also, that line of cars is never, the switches should never be set that way, and I'm the last person who came down this way. Are you sure you weren't set to the passing siding? Rather than the cars? I think you misinterpreted what was in the area there, bud. Love of the decently priced porter. It says that the type is a locomotive is trolley, but it's actually a porter. Wait, where does it say trolley? Oh yeah, it does say trolley, except it's misspelled. It's not. It's missing the E. It just says trolley. That's great. That's funny. In my defense, I never take passenger trains. Yeah, I don't take passenger trains very often either, but like, isn't that rule number 1 of passenger trains that you need to load up on passengers? Be back in a minute, got to do something. Alright, take your time, Colorado. Any progress on the benchwork for the ON30 project? We recently realized... So, the original benchwork plan that we had, we were going to have foam inside a frame, and then foam on top of that. Like two layers or so. So it'd be 1 inch of foam in a frame, followed by 2 inches of foam, 2 layers of 2 inches of foam. But we've changed up our plan a little bit, and instead we're going to have 1 inch... We're going to have 1.5 inches of frame without foam, and then 3 inches of foam without frame. One of them as a base, and 2 of them as extra fluff that we can just add scenery to the top of, or maybe like cut down and make elevation differences. But other than that, no, not really any new updates on the benchwork. We're working on it slowly but surely, but emphasis on slowly. For the CA&U, that railroad decided to get rid of their commuter service at noon and didn't announce it to anyone. A lot of people were thoroughly confused when the return train didn't show up. That's funny. If you use too much foam, is that what makes you a foamer? We all have the worst puns possible today. Let's get... Well, we always have the worst puns on these streams. That's just part of the show. Any chance I could get a public extended link so I can see everything? I mean, you can see most of what you need to through private extended, can't you? You see the track layout and the trains that are close to you. Again, after the mishaps that we've had in previous streams, I don't like putting out public extended links. Curious what your thoughts on our HON30. I have a personal layout coming along. It's pretty cool. It's nifty. I don't have too much to say on it, because I do ON30, you know, rather than HON30, but it is a scale I'm considering doing like a micro layout in someday. Emphasis on someday, though. It's not going to be anytime soon. Hello, Zane. Hello, Pocky. Welcome to the stream, and welcome to the glorious puns that happen here today. How y'all doing today? Hello, folks. Occasionally personal extended links. Everything freezes? Oof. It's been a while since I've used personal extended in multiplayer sessions when I'm not the host, so I don't really remember that much, but... What are you doing, Dak? I'm riding Speed's train looking for missing car. Dak, it's gonna be like an hour till you find it if you're riding Speed's train. I'm not gonna lie. It'd be much easier for you to actually run along the tracks without any locomotive or anything, and you'd probably get there faster if you started from the oil field than if you were to ride the train. I enjoy H130 because you can get the same high level of detail as you can with standard gauge HO, but you can legit fit a layout in 1.5 by 2.5 feet. Yeah, it's on N scale track, or N gauge track, right? It's 9mm between the rails. It's kind of like the same reason that ON30 is so nice, because compared to O, you get higher level of, you get the higher detail than HO, but you get the smaller track gauge compared to standard O, so you can fit in more in less space, while still maintaining the amount of detail that your trains actually have. Did you upgrade the passenger service on the CA&U to have the passenger cars? Yes! Yes, I did. In fact, Speed is currently running it. It's over there at the iron mine right now, taking a stop. Gotta go stir. Alright, Colorado, have a good one. I'll keep you posted on the 040. I'll try and get back to you this time rather than just ghosting you. Getting new internet this week? Ooh, nice, nice. Might be able to actually do things. Might be able to actually play multiplayer. As a railroad employee, do I have to pay for a ticket to ride the passenger train? Yes. We are filthy capitalists. Money, money, money. What is that one line? This is one line I'm trying to think of. It's like, why do you think we pay you? So that you can spend that money on stuff other than us? No! That's a classic. Loving the prop scenes. World feels a bit more lived in than I used to. I know, right? It's so nice. The world actually feels like there's stuff going on here. It's excellent. Top notch. Wait, do I? Yeah, I think I'll do it that way. I think we'll just take every car right here. Oh wait, no, I need to load these cars though. Oh, let's back that up and let's get them loading, I guess. Prank I've been wanting to do for years is replacing the standard horn on a forklift at work with an awooga horn. It doesn't change the safety or functionality, just the sound. Plus it's extra loud, so the operator will shit themselves when they toot the horn. And everybody else in the building will also shit themselves. It'll be great. The entire place will just have brown flooring. It's a cheaper way to get brown floors than to buy wood and repaint it. It's a pretty shitty idea, but why are River Rossi 080s over $100? Some are even over 200. Is it an old model? Because if it's an old model, that's probably the reason why. Quote-unquote vintage makes something sell for more, typically. Or at least it makes people think that it sells for more. So... They're old, good, and/or crappy models from the 80s. Yeah, there's the thing. 80s. There's the reason why it costs so much. Speaking of modifications, I named my car Sella because it's an SUV and kind of shaped like a power car. Nice. I've always wanted to get it custom wrapped like an Acela power car. That sounds fun, honestly. I remember ads for River Rossi and Model Rareiter from 20 to 30 years ago for that much. Oh, I do remember, actually, now. I do remember that we have some River Rossis, and they're kind of bad. There's some really janky and old passenger cars that we just have lying around. At least I think the River Rossis. I could be wrong. They could not be. Oh, wait. Oh. This talk about models is just giving me more ideas for how I could do an interesting Halloween video using ON30 as a basis. Seeing the 2.0 scale cabooses I've recommended? For me? Or redecorated, not recommended. I'm dumb. Sorry. Misread that word. I don't remember them off the top of my head, no. River Rossi is sort of the low end of the higher tier stuff. Their motors can be loud and they don't have quite enough weight, but they're better than the split axle stuff that everyone else made in that era. Should I wait for Yama? Hold on. Let me see where you all are at. Yeah, I'd probably hold for Yama where you're at. Speed, that's probably a good location to wait. Track work looks so smooth, and you made awesome use of the walls and trestles. And meanwhile, my first world has track apart with Penn Central, so don't worry, my first world has the same. It's great. And by great, I mean horrible, in the best way possible. My oldest one, it was also the same way. Yama has us lined to pass him. Okay, then speed. You are good to head and proceed to the next destination. Perfect. One is a nickel plate wooden caboose. The other is a Norfolk and Western bobber. I can post them in the Discord. Feel free to, because I don't remember those off the top of my head. Appears I'm being called upon to carve pumpkins. Dak, I offer this job too. Want to see the alternate timeline where Penn Central wasn't formed and no Pennsylvania had the plans to merge with the Norfolk and Western at one point? That would have been a much smarter merger, honestly. Instead of having two competitors who are side by side and have parallel main lines in many locations, you know? I think the government rejected the Pennsylvania and Norfolk and Western merger, but allowed Penn Central for some reason. What? Why? Huh? Excuse me? That's a really strange set of decisions, if you ask me. But then again, they did deny the SPSF merger because, like, oh, you can't have big superpowers. That'll be too bad. And then BNSF and Union Pacific happened anyways because they weren't thinking. So I guess I can see why they would have that mindset still. Cabooses have been posted. I added extra details and a full freight crew to them. Ooh, ooh. Oh, I do remember those cabooses vaguely. Right. Man, I gotta get around to doing a caboose myself someday. You know, maybe that's what I need to do for Halloween. My brain is very much trying to figure out some creative video to do for Halloween, but I don't know what I should try. I keep pulling blanks. People say SPSF would have been the Penn Central of the West, but I don't think it would have been that bad, especially since SP and Santa Fe weren't fierce rivals like the New York Central and Pennsylvania. Yeah, exactly. Like, the main reason Penn Central failed so quickly isn't just because the companies were going bankrupt. They were going bankrupt, and they had a lot of services all in the same areas, you know? Like, they couldn't consolidate over a larger system. They were trying to consolidate over a network that was basically just adding capacity to the same routes, and it didn't... In a time where capacity wasn't the problem, it wasn't a merger that worked out well. Admittedly, there was also some problems, you know, with the heads, of course. The two heads of the companies each had their own methods of... management, and that caused troubles, but I don't think it would have been that bad. Very proud of that nickel plate one. Added letterboards. Ooh, changed the trucks. Added a full freight crew and detailed the interior. It's impossible to see, but there's a coffee pot on the stove. That's always fun when you detail the interior and you can't see any of it because it's all inside the car and you can't see on the inside of the car, but it's still fun. Penn Central's story has always been very fascinating, but also depressing to me. It really is fascinating and depressing, seeing such massive titans of the railway industry in its heyday be relegated into nothing and turned into Conrail of all things. Not that I hate Conrail, I actually quite like Conrail. Their paint job was amazing. It was very good. But like, when the government has to step in and create a government-owned railroad to fix everything, you know you've got problems. Anyone know where I could get an exploded parts diagram for the Bachmann DCC and Sound GS4? Can't find my original paper. Google turns up the wrong diagrams. Wait a minute, where is the parts list? Hold on. Wait. Huh? I have a foolproof way of finding Bachmann parts, but I didn't find the parts list. Excuse me, what happened there? Interesting. Bachmann Parts website doesn't have the exploded diagram. Yeah, I know, that's really weird. I don't know why it doesn't, but... Time to learn this in life. Anytime the government does anything, it's guaranteed to be the least efficient, least effective, biggest spending possible, and will take years at best. I mean, Conrail did work. Actually, it fixed things, and eventually it's still legally an entity. However, it was sold to, I believe it was a 60-40 split or something like that between CSX and Norfolk Southern, but they had 50-50 power to control it. But like by the end of the 1990s, they had sold it off because it was efficient enough, and they had restored service and trust and got the railroads going again. Does mean that it took like 15 years to do, though. And then again, it took like 7 years for them to actually form Conrail in the first place. Doink. Food has arrived, gonna head off for a bit. Alright, H, have a good one, man. Eat well, eat well. I might have to start worrying about food in like 40 minutes, I think. Roughly. Maybe. Approximately. Also, Amtrak, despite losing money, does do its job, depending on who you ask. Well, it connects rural communities throughout the country that don't have easy access to airports, really. And also, it is a great experience to go, like, across the country on the Empire Builder or the California Zephyr in a sleeper car, and get the free meals, go to the lounge, and just look out the window sometimes. Hear the low rumble as you sleep in a proper bed. Man, I need to ride the Cali Zephyr again someday. That was a really fun route to ride. But it's kind of been a very long time since that happened. It might have been... Honestly, I think it's been 13 years, hasn't it? Or sorry, 11 years. 11 years. It was in 2012 that I would have ridden it, I think. For the caboose, you can drill and tap it and magnetize the roof so you can easily just pop it off to show. I might have to do that on the wooden cabooses. I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of genius. I might have to do that on the passenger Combine too, man. Oh, then again, the Combine doesn't have the best decorated interior. Oh well. I'm not sure the cabooses will have that either, so... maybe not. Hi, cutie. I don't know why I'm taking things so slow, by the way, guys. I'm just... I think my brain is kind of spacing out. For one reason or another. Gotta go clean the bathroom. I'll be back in a little bit. Alright. Take your time, TK. See you in a bit. Gotta go but train at Smelter. Alright, Yama. I'll probably pick it up and move it a little bit. No worries, no worries. Have a good one, man. Thanks for joining in. I think we can actually make it to our destination without throwing a log in the firebox. I think we're actually going to have enough fire here that will make it to the ironworks, and we'll be able to disconnect these front 3 cars and put them on a spur. With just the fire we have now. I'm gonna play a little risky here, buddy. But might pay off, might pay off. Okay, maybe we won't be able to unhook the cars, but we'll see, we'll see. Unloaded the beams and the passengers are safe. What's next? Dak, you didn't find your derailed car, did you? Because based on the map I'm seeing, it's still where it was before. Let me open Extended and see if I can find it. I'll give you a hint. It is after the smelter. So it's not too far from the oil field, in the grand scheme of things. Yeah, I'm not sure I'm gonna be able to make what I want to do happen in time, but that's okay. We can bleed out a little bit of air pressure anyways. My beam witch happened. Well, there's only one way to find out, Dak. Alright, little kick. Don't do these often, but today I am on a slight time constraint due to the boiler running out of fuel, so... kick it is. I have a feeling I'm going to be out of fuel by the time I get back in here, though. Yeah, we didn't make it. Dang. Oh, it's okay. We mostly made it. Oh gosh, I double linked this. No. Okay, there we go. Have you seen What If Amtrak Never Existed by Classy Whale? It's an interesting yet depressing look into Amtrak, America without Amtrak. I have not seen that, no. One of the weird quirks about being a train game YouTuber is I often don't watch train videos. Not because I'm not interested in them, but because of creative burnout. I don't want to spend all my time, you know, I don't want to spend all my time with trains. I want to be able to have fun with it. But I also want to be able to separate my workplace and my entertainment to some degree. Been suffering from creative burnout for the longest time. It's been so long since I've really had to drive to build something in trains. Yeah, exactly. Gotta be careful and gotta balance out the elements of your life. Fortunately, I have a high tolerance, but I also don't really want to push that tolerance to the limit. So... oh, side note, video coming tomorrow. It's already available to members, so it won't be by the end of the stream probably, but gonna have a small Owen 30 project video coming out tomorrow. Just fun fact. Is the CA&U playing by Steel Pegasus rule set? Yes. CA&U is Steel Peg. 100%. It's interesting going from playing Red Dead Redemption 2 to watching this. Red Dead is terrible railroad style. I've heard about Red Dead a little bit. I've heard that they have like a 9-meter radius curve at some point. They have super sharp curves on their line. And I've seen some of their trains. They don't look terrible, but their actual railroading isn't exactly the best. It's kind of funny. Kind of fun. Does that mean the coaches added the total car count rule, or are they exempt? I haven't updated the rules for Steel Pegasus technically, but the spirit of the way cars was that you would buy them as an exemption, as replacements for passenger cars. And now that we actually have passenger cars, they're no longer necessary. So I say that the passenger cars count for the way car exemption that passenger trains get. Game overall is super fun and gets many things right, but it's just wrong enough to infuriate you. At least it isn't as bad as the railroad lines in Fallout New Vegas. I remember wait, New Vegas? Hold on. Time for me to look this up, because I don't remember railroad lines from New Vegas. Admittedly, I haven't played New Vegas or anything, but... Fallout New Vegas... That's a mod. I can't tell what's a mod and what isn't a mod. Rockstar has never been keen on railroads. The Locomotive of GTA 5 is like a hodgepodge of different EMDs. You mean an amalgamation, a bastardization? Welcome back, TK. Welcome back. You've been missing out on all the Halloween discuss. Well, okay, mostly it's me just talking to myself because I don't know what to do, but... or thinking in my head. Basically, the big issue in New Vegas is the tracks are just so steep, perfectly conforming to really bumpy terrain. Ah, I see, I see. So it's basically, they didn't actually think about why trains mattered to the world and what they actually were used for. Got that dead Budweiser loco? Maybe you could build a coffin for it. Oh, you know? TK, you might be onto something there. I could repaint it as a weathered load for the flat car. There's the Halloween episode. I was thinking something a little more exciting, something a little spookier, where like I got a combine and I repainted that as a sort of like ghostly thing. But that's not a bad idea. There's a concept. And that wouldn't cost me much money because I already planned to paint it. So I wouldn't have to break the bank on some silly idea. I could instead continue saving for that DCC decoder and the backing headlight for number 21. That's an idea. That's funny. Overhauled Trains mod for GTA 5 fixes a lot of things about the trains themselves, but not the railroad tracks. Those are still kind of weird. Not terrible in my opinion, but still weird. funny thing is, the only thing I remember about GTA 5 trains right now is that one thing, that animated episode that one guy made, where it's like Mark Morgan. The guy who, one of the old guys who did Thomas the Tank Engine, and it's an episode. It's just sort of a fake episode with GTA 5 trains. That's all I can think of. A Thomas parody of GTA 5 is hilarious. I know, it's so good. And the best part about it is there's no swearing. It's just sort of... It's just glorious goofiness. I love that one line where a character gets interrupted by another train passing by and the horn just blares loudly and everybody has to stop the conversation for a moment. It's so good. It's glorious. I love that. I was GTA San Andreas, I think? Yeah, I believe so. One of the yards in GTA 5 has a British coal wagon at the end of one siding. Heresy, what the heck? Huh? That's kind of funny, though, not gonna lie. It's always hilarious as train nuts to look at games that do trains poorly and see how they try to do it right. It's great. Parody is funny, but it does make me wonder what a Thomas series would look like on an American road. Have you seen Shining Time Station? No, please no. It is an interesting question to think about, like an actual Thomas series rather than that little blip of history. That could be fun. Hey, you know what? Maybe that's something we need to work on. Somebody needs to learn 3D animation. And, we have TK and myself. We like writing. We can help with that. We can make the episodes actually good and child-friendly while still having mature themes that sort of push the bound... Not really push the boundaries, I guess, but give you something to think on. Have an episode where the characters are foiled by hubris when pulling a car. a troublesome truck that gets pushed off a cliff by an engine pulling it. Combine tugs with talking trains on an American railroad. I don't think it would be tugs per se, because Thomas's themes got pretty dark and mature and interesting throughout the end. You know, well, maybe not truly mature, but like the scrapyard episodes. Come on now. So it's crazy how good and respectful to kids the old series is compared to the crap Mattel makes now. I know, in this day and age, a lot of parents and a lot of these media companies think that these stories need to be dumbed down into real baby stuff, and they don't really let kids get to their full potential, you know? It's kind of a shame. Thomas's themes got for heaven's sake, my keyboard isn't working right now. Half the time it's just stopping me in the middle of nowhere. Why? Move, please. There we go. Okay. We got there in the end, but man, this is annoying. It's actually a Thomas-esque children's animated show being created by an acquaintance of Heist that's American railroads in the steam era. The main focus is the history of railroads. Honestly, I think just having a typical children's show that's animated like Thomas, like the old classic Thomas, would be great. I mean, it might have to have a distinct art style, but... Considering they don't air Thomas the Tank Engine until 9 or 10 p.m., they obviously don't care about some YouTuber making a parody. Really glad I saw shows like Thomas and Arthur that were slow and quiet. Even the more active shows I watched as a kid, like SpongeBob, still had good writing at least. Honestly, I wish we had more of those slow shows around. Where they took their time to tell a story, rather than just being like, action, 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 He-Man, go, you know? Cause you look at the latest Thomas that they're putting out, like the all engines going, it's like, what is this garbage? Why is everything moving at the speed of sound? Had a guy in high school that was a fan of Thomas, and that's when I learned that it's a lot more mature than I remember it being. Still more into American than British trains. Me too, but there's a good story, or plenty of better, mature stories back in the old era of Thomas than what they're putting at now. It's kind of a shame. Had an idea bouncing around in my head for a series set in the SP, showing the lives of various employees and going into much more mature adult themes. I think even not going for adult themes, just trying to go for something mature, like the idea of mortality and setting boundaries and understanding who you are, could be fun. Could be good. OG Thomas with the models and Ringo Starr and George Carlin narrating was awesome as a kid. I know, right? I was lucky enough to have a family that had some of those VHSs. It's D&D time. See you later. All right, Pocky. Have fun at D&D. Make sure to roll at least one natural one throughout the entire session. I dare you. Slow shows help kids learn patience a lot better. You get kids watching nonstop bright colors on the iPad, and it isn't the best thing for them. That is very true. Have you seen Project Tiger Moth? That does not sound familiar to me, no. More than one, my rolls are historically bad. Alright, go for 5. Go for 20, actually. Roll 20 natural 1s and 1 natural 20 throughout the entire day. I dare you. Series would start in San Joaquin in the early 20s and end in the 1960s when the San Joaquin daylight was finally shut down. Man, that could actually be really depressing. Just have the series follow like a fictional version of the 4449 or something. I don't know if she ran the San Joaquin in particular, but hey, it's fictional, you know. It doesn't matter if it's 100% historically accurate. But you could have some really mature episodes near the end of the series dealing with depression and dealing with the fact that the engine's lost everything, you know? Really dark stuff, but in a fun way. You need to look up Project Tiger Moth. These guys made a brand new episode of Classic Thomas, and it looks right perfect. Well, as we wait for this thing to steam up, allow me to head to Google. Okay, we're looking for Project Tiger Moth. Thomas the Tank Engine Community Central Wiki. Next episode, Missing Henry canceled. Oh, it's a gauge 1. Oh, wow. They actually made it... Did actual modeling this... for this? Wow. That's kind of impressive. It's actually really impressive. As somebody who's doing models now, I understand the amount of work that goes into that. Going to visit my older train friend. Don't know if you'll still be streaming when I'm back. I'm probably going to end the stream in the not too distant future. But have a fun time, TK. Enjoy yourself down at the Sumter Valley. Got the cordwood hooked back. What's next? I think I can give you one more job. Let's see here. Donk. What more options do we have to do? Oh, right, I don't have boiler pressure. Hold on. Kinda wish there was a knuckle coupler mode for Reds Align. It would make switching a lot easier. I'm fine with it being difficult, honestly. Because it's really not that hard to deal with. You just have to make sure that you don't double link something, you know? It's fun. Love it, you put a shed right next to the toolbox pile so it looks like a warehouse. I actually think I did that before props were introduced. You're right, it's very nice to have. I like it. It's a cute little way to help spice up the oil field a little bit. Ironworks, okay. Let me see here. Okay, yep. There you go, Dak. Remember the devs had a hard time, have had a hard time cracking the problem of the knuckle couplers. They hope to figure it out soon. It would be nice to have. And I know that a lot of people are going to be constantly nagging them for it until they get it, admittedly, but... It'll be interesting to see what wheel arrangements they add in the next update. That'll be a fun thing to see. Or you know, we're gonna kick these cars a little bit. Not too much, they don't need a huge kick, but enough. I'm expecting Bruno. I really hope it's not Bruno. The DNRG Class 125 and a 242. Did they ever spoil a 242, though? I feel like we haven't seen any hints of those before. You know? I'd love to see one, of course. That's one of my favorite wheel arrangements out there, but just I don't think I've seen one, you know? K37? You really think it's gonna be a K37? Because I remember the engine they've shown, the engines that they've shown us previously didn't exactly look like a K37. Have you seen the pic of the original concept art for the second map? No, I have not. I've heard that it was gonna be something about California, but let's see, link. Where is the link? There's nothing in there, so let's go ahead and make sure there's nothing in here, and if there is something in here... Oh, there is something in here. Perfect. Perfect. Only recently did I find out people apparently dislike fall. I've been seeing a lot of discourse about it online. I thought most people dislike summer because of the insects and the heat. Well, yeah, well, I think most people dislike summer. But there are still people who don't like the other seasons, you know? Some people don't like spring, some people don't like winter. Some people like summer. And you gotta remember the 5th season, Burgle Bongle. Devs have stated they won't add a 460 for a long time because they weren't common on the narrow gauge. The most common one I can think of is the Southern Pacific 460s. Those are all over the place on their railroad. Admittedly, it was only one railroad, but I feel like those are an iconic narrow gauge locomotive. Admittedly, a bit more modern. They were oil burners, but still. Posted the pic of the map concept on the Discord, which we'd gotten it. It actually had organized towns and new industry types. Oh wow, that is a complicated map. Holy schmoly. Kind of cool, though. East Broad Top, Tweetsie, Denver and Rio Grande Southern, Florence and Cripple Creek, and Southern Pacific. That's a lot of railroads, and you're telling me that that's not common? Like, I understand that there might have not been that many of them, but in the grand scheme of things, but that's a lot of railroads to have them, and some of them were quite iconic. Why would they not add a 460? Alright, Dak, I'm gonna have your cars ready in a moment. Alright, I'm just gonna punt them to you. There's no link on this end. You're gonna have one on yours. Just gonna let them roll into place. And there'll be no link on both ends, actually. Alright, she's rolling. Good luck, Dak. Dak being lazy and re-railing cars. Classic, that's not something you should have done while I'm in view distance of you, Dak. Don't please actually move your cabooses next time. Claim that by the developer that 460s weren't common on the narrow gauge is BS. I know, right? Seems a bit fishy to me. Like, I can understand, like, from a perspective of, like, an oil burner might be too hard to add or something like that, you know? Because we don't exactly have any oil burners at this point in time, and it would take a lot of infrastructure to add something like the SP460s with whaleback tenders, but aside from that... Hello, Radium. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Alright, we're just gonna let those roll. Leave him as is. Oh, Durian's snoring. That's cute. I know you guys can't hear her, but that's adorable. Oh, wait, hold on. Why is the cat cam not on? The heck? What's the most cursed locomotive you've ever seen, real life or fictional? Fictional is... The most cursed locomotive I've ever seen was one that was extremely stylized. It was, I believe it was N-gauge track with G-gauge people who were twice the height they were supposed to be, and so the train cars were weird caricatures that were super duper duper tall. It's quite strange. It's running away with handbrake on, that's why I re-railed it, so it wouldn't crash into the hoppers. Dak, that's just client-side render issues. That thing wasn't moving at all on my screen. Like... It didn't need re-railing, especially not as far as it had gone. It teleported, like, the entire length of the siding. Most cursed locomotive ever is a double fair. Oh, then you're gonna love the locomotive from that layout I was just talking about, because I'm pretty certain it was a Fairly. Double Fairly. It's a pretty cool little layout, honestly. It just looks very, very, very weird. It's not really a model railroad. It's more a... It feels more like a toy train set with how everything looks, you know? Kidda likes it. She really does like it. She appreciates being around her favorite humans. Triple Fairly when? Yes, exactly. There's going to be, we'll have wheels in the cab. Not under the cab, in the cab. Erie triplex is less cursed than a double fairly. I will die on this hill. Oh, don't worry. Everybody who was driving the Erie triplex would also die on that hill if it ever had a boiler explosion. Which, considering its mechanics, it probably did at least once. I will die on this hill. Okay, if you say so. Do a fairly jointed the smoke box instead of the firebox. You have guys on both ends. You have to have firemen on both ends. You've got 2 fuel bunkers. Wasn't there actually... I feel like that engine would have existed at least once. Don't know why. Just do. Be a cab forward fairly. You know, it could have oil tanks. Could do that. Also, my keyboard is lagging again. I hate this. What's the hardest boss fight you've ever beaten in a game? As someone who doesn't play Dark Souls and the like, mine's probably Jevil from Deltarune. Trying to remember what bosses I've beaten in what games. I know I've beaten Jevil. I've also beaten Spamton. Neo. Jevil, I think, was the harder of the two. For me. I beat Spamton Neo first try. Jevil took me like 5 attempts. I think it would probably have to be Inner Agent 3 from Splatoon 2. That would have to be the hardest boss fight that I've beat. Which is funny because I've beaten it like 70 times now. I beat it for breakfast to dunk on my friends. Most cursed model train would be a cab forward with an F unit on the front instead of the normal cat. Don't worry, guys. I will show you guys the most cursed model train I've ever seen. After stream. I'll post it in, like, off topic or something. You know what? I just realized if we wanted to do something fun to end the stream, I could boot up Inner Agent 3 and try to beat her. I don't think it would be worth it. I think it would be a little too confusing if somebody joined at the very end of the stream and saw me playing Splatoon, but it could also be really hilarious to end the stream. with a boss fight. Okay, now that's loaded, let's go ahead and spot this. Let's spot the boxcar. That's sitting at 85. That's sitting at 85. Perfect. I have no clue where I am. It is so hard to see in this advanced darkness. Speaking of Delta and secret bosses, there's a theory that the secret bosses represent the 7 deadly sins. If that's the case, I'm going to be terrified of what Wrath brings. Haven't you seen the theories that the next boss is literally going to be Woody from Toy Story? Oh yeah, side note, I don't remember who was talking about it last week, but I have seen The Amazing Digital Circus finally. I got around to viewing it. What about Lust? Lust would just be Mettaton Neo. Like, just copied and pasted. I know we've already had Neo from this we've had spam to Neo, but... Alright, while that waits to load... Oh, there's actually nothing I can do here. I just have to wait for the crane to load. Unless I pick up the passenger train. I'll pick up the passenger... No, I don't want to pick up the passenger train, though. I already did that twice today. Or once today. Or twice? I don't remember. Twice. So you know what, boys? Who's ready to watch paint dry? You know, this actually could be a really funny YouTube short where it's just a crane loading loading boxes. And it loops in such a way that it just seems like it's infinitely loading boxes. You don't actually see the box count go up. You just see the crane constantly turning. So, how's everybody's day been? How y'all doing? Been good. Spun up. Oh no. Okay, I don't think you guys are gonna see any interruptions, but my monitor's just powered down. I really need to fix my setup because I keep doing that on accident. I bonk into something and all of a sudden I can't see anything on my computer for like 5 seconds. And if I'm playing on Nintendo Switch, it all of a sudden kills my game. Anyway, it's been good. SpongeBob narrated 2,000 years later. Had to do OSHA training before a stream. A real fun. Depends on your interpretation of what fun means. Thinking about getting some dinner and a beer soon, but I don't really want leftovers again. It's the strangest Halloween costume you've ever seen. I remember seeing inflatable Angry Bird costumes back in the day. Honestly, I don't remember because I haven't really participated in Halloween in several years. So, like, the talk earlier about Halloween costumes and, like, making the, making, like, a tiny Betsy or something, or decorating a small O-30 car for Halloween really only came up today because people reminded me that's coming up, and honestly, I don't pay attention to that sort of stuff. I remember once I dressed up as a lawyer. Does that count as something? And I gave people restraining orders and forced them to pay us in candy. That was a lot of fun. See something on fire, what do you do type of training. I won't be at this stream on the first weekend of November. Honestly, I'm thinking of taking the first weekend of November off. Because, you know, doing a stream twice a week is actually quite mentally taxing. It's a lot of work. I know it really doesn't seem like it. It's just fun hanging around people, but it's harder than it looks. And I think I might need a small break. Three more crates to go, boys. We're almost there. We've almost gone through it all. So hello, Bear. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Alright, boys. Donk. Donk. There we go. That is one heck of an interesting picture, but it's a fun one. So. Alright, brakes on. Donk, donk. I'm scared of what today's kids are going to come up with in terms of Halloween costumes. I barely understand the lingo of the youth nowadays. I feel like what we're going to see a lot of... You're going to see a lot of Huggy Wuggy. You're probably going to see a little bit of FNAF content. Gotta have all that good old-fashioned children's horror. Maybe a Paw Patrol character or two. Don't ask. It's an early stage of personas. You just don't worry about it. What other jokes can I make that? You'll probably see Mario and Luigi. You might see some other Nintendo IPs. You might see Master Chief. And it really does depend on the demographic, you know. Yeah, you might see some more older, like teenage people, or maybe even adults trying to dress up. Might see some cool cosplays. I know my girlfriend made a Lobotomy Corporation cosplay recently. Or lobotomy, sorry, not lom. I keep thinking it's lombotomy, not lobotomy. I zoned up for a second and you're going on about me becoming a furry. Don't worry about it, Rady. I was just briefly mentioning that I expect some kids will have Paw Patrol costumes for Halloween, and making a quick joke about how it's early onset signs that someone might be a furry. Don't worry about it. Let's see here. We need to throw some switches. Oh, no, we don't, actually. Because we want to link to the... Because we're doing Steel Pegasus, we need the boxcar, we need the pipes. And I actually do need to move these. At least I need to move the boxcar. I'm not sure about the pipes, but it's not going to be too hard to move them if they're not here anymore anyways. So no concerns there. So we'll grab both of these cars so that we're still abiding by Steel Pegasus rules. Then we'll grab the stake flats. We're barely abiding by it because we'll have 8 cars exactly. It'll be very close to the limit, but it's not quite the limit, and that's what matters. You'll see my drunk coworker always throws Halloween, you'll see my drunk coworker always throws a Halloween party, and my wife just made the Jello shots today. They're strong. Oh boy. It just means a more fun party, baby. More chaos. Exactly what this world needs. Throw it to the left. Got a Lincoln. Yeah, okay, we got the Lincoln pin set up. Let's go. Donk. Grab. Undo some handbrakes. Where is Dak at? Dak is just leaving the iron mine. Last year, one of my friends was sticking his head out the door to get some fresh air when the host ran and kicked the door shut on the guy's head. Yoo-hoo! So drunk, he just brought his head back in the side and went, ow. Jeez. That sounds really painful. I could have killed him, bro. I know, right? Like, what the hell? This is in front of a city cop who is also at the... Oh, glad there was somebody on the scene to respond, but... Oof. Ow. That my head hurts just hearing somebody say that happened, you know? I did not clear that switch properly. I need to pull forward a little more. Alright, that should be good enough. Let's throw the switch. And we're gonna need to check the Lincoln pin real quick. Don't need that one. Marker lights are on the wrong side. Let's fix that real quick. Donk, 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 donk. There's one over here. Okay. God, I really need a new keyboard. This thing is I saw one on sale today, actually. I might buy one today. There's one that was like an RGB wired keyboard for 35 bucks. Maybe I need to run it past a flywheel first. Let's just see what he thinks about the keyboard. Okay. Now that we're linked, undo the handbrake, and let's fly, baby. See the local computer guy? Yeah, Fly's the guy who knows computer stuff best of any of us. Flywheel is the community tech guru, exactly. He knows computers better than anyone. Questions for him about cloning drives. My 256 gigabytes boot drive is about. You only have 256 gigabytes on your drive? Ouch. Yeah, that's so little. The heck? God, I wish this waterfall looked a little better. It's so jank from this when it's up close like this. I guess it looks a little better though. It doesn't look like a flat strip of whatchamacallit. That food item you'd get as a kid. It's really this sort of taffy thing. It's not a taffy though. I don't remember. Fruit by the foot. There you go. There's the thing I'm thinking of. At least it looks a little less like fruit by the foot. I'm just glad we have a waterfall and all. Yeah, the other one looks way better. The short ones that are down by the smelter, so... But I guess it is at the edge of the map, and it's not really something you're supposed to look at too hard or too long. Oh well. I'm gonna do something a little risky here. I think I want to go on the outermost track. There we go. Gives a little more room for people to do things around here. Better out of the way, you know? Alright. I need to check. How many oil barrels do we have produced over here? Wait, are we full? Do we have all the oil barrels we need? Can it not produce... Oh, wait, no, it can't produce more... Wait. Is it not allowed to produce more? Or did we run out of oil already? Because we're on hard difficulty and it consumes more even though we've delivered a ton. Okay, yep, it's because we're on hard difficulty. Gotcha, Roger. Strange. But if I do the math, 76 plus 30. It's only 106, actually. I might need to cheat in more oil barrels over here. Because we should have had way more oil to produce all this stuff. I could have sworn we had more, at least. Strange. Anyways, how is Dak handling things over at the smelter? Aha, he's handling them well. Well, while I'm waiting for that... We have a passenger train that's blocking the main line over here. We've also got a freight train that's blocking the main line over here. Like, really? You couldn't park this 2 feet backwards? Also, why are there handbrakes on? This is the engine brakes would hold this thing down? What the heck? Hunger overrode the lack of desire for leftovers. A food moment. Hey Colorado, welcome back. Welcome to the stream. Not sure how much longer we'll be going, but welcome nonetheless. Alright, 15 out of the way. Toss some coal in this thing just because we're going to be moving it a little more. Why the heck are the boxcar doors open? Strange. Can't be here for long, gotta watch my ass shows. Oh, don't worry. We won't be here for long either. The stream's gonna end pretty soon, I think. We've almost been going for 5 hours at this point. We're at 4 hours, 45 minutes, roughly. So, sorry, 4 hours and 44 minutes, to be exact. Keyboard. Please. Press the button. Please. For heaven's sake, why did it take that long? Alright. And once we're out of the way, let's go ahead and make sure that Dak won't be crashing into us, because he's coming down the hill right as we speak. And if I'm fast enough, I might be able to catch him at the bridge up here. Emphasis on might. But I might be able to get a really good picture here. Oh yeah, I'm totally gonna make it to the bridge in time. Can I make it to the second bridge in time, though? I think I will. Yes, I will. And now we wait impatiently. Hey, Kitty. Don't worry, Kitty. It's okay. Everything is fine. Precious little thing. Oh my god. Just seeing that rolling down without any smoke. Glorious. Alright, once Dak is in town, I think that's going to be it for today, folks. We have been going for 4 hours, 45 minutes. I'm getting a little hungry again. It is that time of day. It is that time where I need to go eat. Today has been fun, and I've got some ideas for some things to do for Halloween. And I hope I can get them done, because it would be a blast. thank you all for joining. I hope you all enjoyed. I know I had a fun time today. And I will see you all next time. Cheers, folks.